Hello everyone, how's everyone doing? Hopefully you are having an amazing day today. We are back to pretty much another stream where we are just going to be going through the weeklies because today is the reset for the majority of the games. So I'm going to do just that. Pretty much just the weeklies. Probably going to do chase at the very end, considering that Zack might want to do them together. I'll consider that. But I do plan on doing it at least today. Alright, let's start with the dailies. Oh, sorry. The goal today is to get at least one boxy. One boxy is all I need. The pink card panel, is that working? Yeah, pink card is working. It's now working again. That's nice. Okay, 1 second. All right. Ooh, two hammers. That's nice. Let's do this thing again. Let's do Relentless again. Then let's use the Gold Commission manual and enjoy all of the drops. Alright, while this finishes, I'm going to do something that I forgot to do before the stream, which is refill my water. Amazing. Amazing. Simply phenomenal. And I'm almost at 50 of every single one of these as well. That's just crazy good. Because I don't need to farm this stage anymore once I get these ones. I don't really need to farm them. So getting this huge boost to the drops just is simply phenomenal. I'm going to need to farm this a lot more though. I'm going to see how I do this. Because I want to get all of them. I want to get plus 10 on every single gold wage, but obviously I need priorities, otherwise I'm never going to end. And I already did this to plus 9. I'm going to do everything to plus 9 then, and then just try to get like a certain selections for what I get to plus 10. But plus 9 should be perfectly fine. The boost from plus 9 to plus 10 is not that big, and it requiring 15 of the purple version. Like, that is a little bit too steep for the little bit of upgrade that it gives you, so it's better to stop at plus 9 and then just selectively get to plus 10, the really good ones. And in this case, I'm not really sure what I want to continuously farm, but I suppose I can finish the wildfire. I need 35 of each of these.
Rhythm Fisher 到着。指揮をどうぞ。私は負けない。
敵がうじゃうじゃ飛び出してきた。調査は中断できないから、あいつらの相手は頼んだぞ。
あまたの命を癒す小声を封じましょう。止まるわけにはいかない。戦い続けないと。
逃げないでね。
終わっちゃった。次の任務も私に任せて。あなたは戦果を上げられるし、私も時間を潰せるから。一挙。
I'm probably going to do this until I can do all of the well, I should probably have checked like what is the current commission rotation for the letters. You know what? Let's go check it.
今回も。
Right this. There's nothing good here. I need exploration for this to be comfortable with it. But hey, the dailies are done. Oh yeah, we got the weeklies here. Still 1 week for what will be... How many levels is this? This is 16 levels. Okay. Well, I'm not exactly close, but I would like to get all of it. Probably going to need to use this or get this as much as possible because I already completed all of the seasonals. And of course the weeklies are going to fill up everything really quick. Okay, you know what? Before I continuously do that, I am going to try to search for the Digimons. Why? Because there is a chance that I get a Boxy. And if I get a Boxy, that is going to finish my current farming Boxy that I have, the shiny one. And I'm going to be able to get 2.5% more chance for me to actually get like extra loot, and that is going to be huge in the farming. Or could be alternatively we be using the my normal Boxy, the one that I have right now. Hello, Shu. Welcome to the stream. Also, what do you mean, Donawar? This is your first message. At least nothing appeared. Neither in the Twitch chat nor in the third-party program that I have for the messages. I just see talking to myself. But it's the same thing that I have been saying since forever, right, Shu? Like, if you are a streamer, you need to learn to talk to yourself. Otherwise, imagine that I was a new streamer and you didn't even know who I am, and you just see me sitting there, like this, not saying anything, just. Not exactly fun, is it? I mean, maybe if you really like the game, but like, you think it's funny? Yeah, it is pretty funny, but like, for the longest time, I think I already said this, so you probably already know the tale, but I was streaming to 0 viewers since Zone 0, like, for a lot of months. And since I had absolutely 0 viewers, I was just talking to myself, like, all 5 hours of it. You probably should have gone there. Sadly, I wasn't multi-streaming there, so the VODs are not there for you to check it. But yep, I'm already a pro. Yeah, originally I was streaming since Zone 0. Because it was roughly around the time where it was released. And by the time that I was saving everything for Miyabi and all of that stuff. So I was just continuously streaming it. Back when the game wasn't pay to win, pretty much. Or before the power creep. That was the first game that I streamed. When was Yarmas and Berka released? March 18? No. It says March 18 to April 7th, which means that I started playing April 1st. Because I joined the game and it had less than a week remaining. The both Berka and the Yaramos banner. I pulled for it, or I pulled for them. I didn't reroll because I got really good luck with the normal legendaries, but I only got a Yaramas at that point. Just started around that time too. Yeah, a lot of people started around that time. Mainly because the BNB collab obviously attracted a lot of people, aka Berka. That's besides the point. So that was roughly the time that everyone started playing. You saw Tecton playing it. Me too. Tecton wasn't the one that introduced me to Wizardry. Not Tecton. But Tecton finished me off on my abstaining to try to stream something new. Because I already had a lot of games. I was still playing Honkai Star Rail back then as well. But I saw Wizardry. I was like, no, I don't really want to play it. Then I saw Tecton play it. He pulled for Berka and I went, oh! And then I just downloaded. Sadly, I didn't get Berka. same, true, for real. You got super lucky at first. Was that just saying that you actually got Berka, but then you rolled and never got Berka again? I should probably let you finish explaining, right? What do you mean you got super lucky at first? You got both Collab and Alice, Lana, Deborah. Bricked. You didn't get Yekaterina. Bricked. Also, I'm eating tacos. If you were curious. You used the bone for Jika. Oh, okay. Then not bricked anymore. But you didn't get Garov. Bricked. Bricked. Hello, Dylan. Welcome to the stream. Fuck you, Garov. How many legendaries had been ruined by Garov? Yes, I know, Nilans. Tacos. Did you log into Wiz again? No? Well, you probably have the returning player bonus, the one that gives you like 3,000 gems and an Alice for free. So at least you have like a little bit of time and a head start for you to start stockpiling for Yuzu. It is normal Arisu, yes. Which is objectively better than the old version.
Yep.
I won't deny that.
Yep.
I'm not even going to attempt to deny that. But everything else sucks ass. And you know what's worse? You know that Alice already got a quest. Well, here's the thing. I'm going to... Well, I can explain the gameplay first. That's kind of a bit bad, bro. She's busted. The thing is that she loses her passive that increases the damage on the evil neutral row. And exchanges it for something more defensive. On top of that, her new passive, the one that recovers MP if she uses any pre-skill, has an extremely low proc rate. It does proc sometimes, even if you are using the normal Alice, which obviously it's better to have it than not, but it's almost non-existent. So she brings almost nothing to the table, and of course always do one more damage than defensive. The only reason that I was using the new Alice over the normal Alice during the God of War fight was to prevent Shelly from dying every single fucking time that I got hit by a Labadius, and that actually worked. She was staying alive with like 30 to 50 HP, so it actually worked. So I'm not going to say she's complete trash, but I'm going to say that the normal Alice is still objectively better. Now for the most important part, Shu, you know that she got a quest recently, right? She already has a quest, a trust quest, and I'm going to convince you with this. It's going to be pretty simple to convince you here. In that quest, you get two choices at the end of the quest. And one is going to give her piety and more mana, and the other is going to give her more IQ and more mana. Now, this is not important, but you have two choices, basically, and that is how it's going to go. And it's... Agora asks you to kill Alice, so he can take over her body. You can agree or deny it. Pretty much. You can save Alice or save Agora. No in between. If you save Agora... Yeah, Agora is a dude. It has always been a dude. It's on the story as well. It's a male god. Fuck him. Exactly. Exactly. And here's the thing. If you choose to save Alice... Agora disappears completely, and you don't get his lines anymore. It's only Alice, and she gets a small aura on her shoulders. And the alt version doesn't have that. She still has Agora lines while she's on her alt version. But if you use the normal Alice... What do you mean that makes no sense? Oh no, she's a yandere for Agora. And she's so obsessed that she unintentionally vaporizes Agora. Because you tell her, like, what Agora wants to do. And then she's going to pray on the altar. And unintentionally, fully absorbs Agora. And Agora disappears. And Alice gets his power. And she just starts exclaiming something along the lines of, "Oh, I can feel Agora so deep within me. I'm so blessed to have Agora. We have finally become one," or something like that. And she is absolutely obsessed, yes, of course. But she unintentionally vaporizes Agora, and Agora stops existing. Yep. She fully absorbs Agora, and the other way is obviously Agora takes over Alice and you never get Alice lines again. What a cock ending! Oh, hey, no, that means that she's free now. She has Agora's blessing, she has Agora's power, but now she's free. Troleo Agora tutorial. But yeah, basically, Shu, the alt version doesn't have that. Like, the whatever choice you make, whenever you change the styles to the alt version, she gets the normal Agora / Alice lines. Do you get what I'm getting at? Did I convince you that normal classic track? Yeah, exactly. But now did I convince you that normal Agora is superior? No! You want to hear Agora? You want to hear a dude? Ah, this is cuter. But maybe in the future they actually allow you to keep the whatever you choose for the alt Agora, for the alt version of Alice, so you can vaporize Agora there as well. I know what you mean, but it's out of necessity. I'm using green Lana over one out of necessity, sadly. Due to how much investment I put on Abenius, she is extremely fast. For someone that has absolutely no speed on her gear. She has like 87 action speed with absolutely nothing boosting her speed. Maybe only one stud on the boots, but literally she has nothing. And the main problem that I'm getting at here is Lana does have some action speed stuff. And she's barely 2 action speed faster than Avenius. I would need to move around a bunch of my gear again just to speed tune her so that she's able to move before Avenius. That is why I'm using green Lana, because she has discipline and Wana does not have discipline. That small speed boost is what's keeping her moving before Albenius. I just need another one at Rob, or just randomly on one of that, or maybe a Pika. I wouldn't mind if Draken becomes a little bit more generous and they fully give a full one for free. And I will be very happy. I'm not coping. I'm not coping. No, I'm not coping. In Draken we trust only when it's convenient for me. Check failed with 96%. No, yeah, I agree, but it's still a little bit funny, just to say it. Regardless, I just need to pull again for whenever Wanna actually comes out. And once that's done, everything goes to Albenius, because I don't need more disciplines on Yuzu. I don't need more... maybe Shelly needs a discipline, actually. You really hate how much gatekeeping they do. Yes. That is basically the... Yes, my Albenius is D2. And that is one of my complaints that I have had since the beginning of the... Well, not the beginning of the game. I was still like in the honeymoon phase during that time, but... Yep. The amount you... I'm sorry, I could grind. You should be smashing through the game. But no, it's not even enough to beat the story. That part is... fine. Like, that part is not necessarily like an absolute deal breaker, because I do enjoy a challenge and I do enjoy like hard games, but it's not mostly that. It's like the variety of that the game offers you, because you genuinely cannot just simply say, I can skip this character and get the next one, which is usually the norm for most of these gacha games. You have to skip 5 characters and 3 reruns if you want to guarantee one single character, and that one single character is not even going to be stronger than the free-to-play versions, which is the general adventurers that you're going to get at max discipline, because you are getting so many of them and only one D0 legendary, right? But these legendary characters are so fun to play, or you would have a lot of fun testing playing if you could just get them pretty much for free. And that would make a lot of people happy, and that would also entertain them for several months, just trying to like min-max and try to find like certain combinations of adventures that you would enjoy, that you would say, oh, this is my party or something like that. But instead you have to conform with whatever you get, and that is my current main issue with the game, is because the game is an RPG. Like, the whole gacha thing is just simply a way to make money. And while I'm not necessarily against the idea of making a full RPG game a gacha, they need to make it correctly. Otherwise, we end up with something like Wizardry. You cannot test. You cannot really grab any characters that you say, oh, this sounds interesting. No, you actually have to say, I have to skip this character, or I'm never going to get a new character that I enjoy. And that is the main issue. Especially considering how much a character investment you need. Just a single character can take you $1 million if you want to get them absolutely everything that they could potentially use. Like, for example, legendary inherits, you would be grabbing like a ton of the new inherits and just putting them all into one single character, and that's just one out of 6 characters that could potentially give you like all of that that increase in power by also maxing all of their inherits. Wizardry has a very big issue with how much resources and how much you really can play with the game. You have to conform. And the game is difficult, obviously, so if you didn't get lucky, and slash, if you missed a little bit of the very sparse resources that they give you, you are never going to advance the game how you would properly think you would want to advance a game that it has been out for... has been stale for like 6 months. Because you can compare it to pretty much any other game. Any other game that is RPG, if you spend 6 months on it, you can pretty much... In fact, let me put a very over-exaggerated example in this scenario. If you pick up RuneScape, which is an online game, not necessarily a gacha, but if you hyper farm 6 months RuneScape, you're probably going to get a max account. 6 months for someone that is that crazy is going to get a max account, and a max account pretty much opens up the entire game for you. While in exchange, if it's Wizardry, if you hyper farm for 6 months, all of the things that you farmed are going to be completely unusable by the next abyss, and you have to farm the exact same thing, just with slightly better stats. So it feels a little bit pointless. You hate the RNG farming. Yeah, that's completely fair. And RuneScape does have RNG farming. Like, I'm not going to defend one game over the other. Like, if you hate RNG farming, RuneScape is probably not the game for you. Well, you can still play it without relying on RNG. I did that for a very long time, but it feels a little bit less exciting. But if you compare it to something like that, like, the game is lacking a lot. It has a lot of faults that gacha games fall into, but it still requires all of the time investment that an RPG requires you to have. So it's almost like joining the worst of two games and mixing them into a single child, which is not exactly, like, in my opinion, not exactly the brightest idea if you don't even know how to code, because we have something like what was called the other game that they were coding, that shitty game that we were making fun of, that Reckham released, which is excessive still. It's what I've been saying, right? Like, Wizardry style. Yes, exactly. Like, and that would be fine on any other RPG game. Why? Because it's not a live service game, or you do keep the basically the progress that you made. Because right now, for the current state of Wizardry, it just doesn't work. Because you are left, like, all of the content that you can do is just, oh, farm again. Oh, you can get +1 attack on 1 piece if you do get lucky and find another semi-perfect gear and get more lucky with the upgrades. Like, that is fucking ridiculous, but it works if it wasn't a gacha. And why? Because you don't really need to spend 6 months doing the same thing, which is that RNG farming for gear. You only get like what's necessary for progression. Like you farm, you see a purple gear, you get fucking excited, you enhance it and just live with it. Go to the next base, because the next base is there because it's a single player game. The whole game is already there. You go to the next base, you repeat the process because you had a fun fight, you pass the boss, and you're like, oh my god, I'm so fucking happy. And then you just go to the next base, the next tier of gear, and start farming that. And that is how it works. But right now, since the game is so dry and they are so fucking slow at releasing like what would be the next tiers, you spend 6 months farming for gear that you shouldn't be spending 6 months farming. And once the next beast comes out, you repeat the process because your previous gear is already obsolete. And this beast specifically made it extremely clear by what I was saying that was going to happen. Because I don't know if you guys remember, but back when I was still farming Abyss 4, and even before Sand Cave became a thing, I continuously said that what I think they're going to do is the next tier of gears is going to have higher enhancement values. And I was right. Because it just makes sense. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to keep up with the enemies. And the game would become immediate trash. Like, that made sense. And that's what happened. They already did that. Well, not necessarily combined gear, but they are probably going to add that feature in future Abyss. If you want my guess, if we do ever get to the point where we enjoy, or I say enjoy, that's a big word at this moment. If we do ever experience, like for example, Abyss 7, or maybe Abyss 8, I can assure you they are going to make a new form of enhancement, which is probably going to be like some type of gear combining. Yeah, because they already started adding like ways to get 5-star gear for free to play. So you don't need to buy the jeweler gear anymore. And let's say on Abyss 5 those chances increase. Abyss 6 they increase again. They gatekeep a little bit the the next tier of gear on that abyss, but we are going to be able to get, like, for example, 5-star of the previous tier a little bit more commonly. And then they are going to make it something along the lines of you can use a base of gear and either transform it to the tier that you are fitting it into, or no, sorry, that was a poor choice of words. Either use materials of the next tier for you to, like, transform the gear into the next tier, and it's probably going to cost a ton of fucking gold, but that's besides the point. Or you are going to be able to, like, feed a bunch of different of the previous star and increase the grade of the next tier. Yeah, exactly. But that's probably going to be a very, very, very high abyss. Because just like they added composite enhancement, the one that you basically feed the next tier of the gear to add a little bit more of base stats into that specific weapon that you are increasing. But, like, they're probably going to do it on a very, very further abyss. Not next one, and maybe not even Abyss 6. Regardless, like, I said it as a joke, but I truly do not, I have not lost, like, absolutely every single piece of trust that I have on Dreckham. Mostly, I guess you can say that this is copium, because the game is very rare. Like, this style of game is very rare as a live service game. They are doing a horrible job managing it, and they are being extremely slow. So of course I'm very pissed off. But, like, there's no other game that I can just simply say, oh, I'm just going to play this one instead. You know what they can do? If they really want to make it a little bit more RNG, but give us a chance to do something. You played Genshin Impact for a while, right? Did you play? Did you play until they added, like, the reliquary roller, where you feed like 4 pieces and you get 1 of a specific set at random? Maybe something like that. Like, it would still suck ass. I'm not saying that they should do it, but if they add something like that, it would be a lot better than the current bullshit that we have. Because instead of having like 700 gold by selling a silver piece of gear, and you maybe want to try your chance at rerolling something, and let's say there are tiers of rerolling, and you can put like 10 pieces of the exact same gear, and you roll a very high chance to make it 5-star or something like that. And it can even come as white. I don't even care about the quality. Sorry, not the quality, the quantity, which would be the color. It could be white for whatever I care, but if you were able to, like, consistently shade out 5 stars by mixing a bunch of the shitty fodder, not only would that make stone farming a lot less RNG-ish, but it would give you the chance to get an extremely good piece of gear without relying on getting the perfect 4-star purple. Because 5 stars have an extremely high enhancement value and discovery value, that it has the, especially if it's silver, it has an extremely high chance for it to be even better than a perfect purple Ebon Steel 4-star. So just getting the 5-star white is, in my opinion, an extreme upgrade from what we have right now. Quality is the stars. And that is more important than color. Because color is how many stats it already has revealed before you enhance it. So you basically just add like another value, which is enhancement value. But just as an example, here's the thing. Yeah, it has so many layers, but here's the thing. Like, for example, a 4-star purple Ebon Steel can have a discovery value of +10 attack. And let's say you have the absolute best luck in the entire universe. You enhance it and you get another +10 attack with that perfect purple Ebon Steel. So now you have a +20 +5 Ebon Steel sword. Let's just put a name to it. Then you have a silver sword that is white but 5 stars. Silver has an extremely high discovery and enhancement value, which it can probably rival it. I'm willing to bet that a 5-star silver can go up all the way to +20 on discovery and +20 on enhancement. A 5-star silver. Which means that just by having the 5-star silver, while having the absolute best luck in the entire universe, that discovery value is +20, which means you already have the exact same value as your perfectly rolled Ebon Steel purple. So in that scenario, if you make it a ring, if you make a clothes and all of that different shit that you can probably choose now, what do you want to roll for? You get a 5-star white guaranteed after fitting it like 30 of the same equipment, enough to +20 it, and you get dumped that specific gear. I think that is an extremely good and reasonable spot for you to be for you to have like a very decent piece of starting gear, because obviously if you continue to farm, you have the chance of getting a let's say a 5-star red if you continuously farm, but to make it less RNG, you can get the necessary gear for you to get through end by properly pure farm. I don't know if I explained myself. I think I went on a tangent a lot, so my meaning might have disappeared, but like there should be a way to reward consistency over just pure luck. I'm hearing you. They should make explain yourself, elaborate. It says you want 4-star purpose with useful stats. Okay. Yeah, you already have like an initial point, so it is actually easier. Use a path to say fast insane gear, which is RNG gated. Okay, where would you implement it in this occasion? Because I get you would want to continuously farm and be able to pretty much get the best gear. Uh-huh. Those stats wouldn't be as high as natural rules. Oh, you basically mean... okay. Then you would want a shop, or would you still want that to be RNG? Because if you are going to be talking about something that has fixed stats that you cannot just simply get like insane rolls on like the full RNG sets, would you be saying like something like you're farming Abyss 4, for example, and you every single fight gives you 1 or 2 tokens or something like that, and once you reach 1000 tokens you're able to buy a headpiece, and it comes with fixed stats like the rings, but that ring cannot roll extremely high. Like it gets like slightly downgraded on the enhancement value, but it has the high initial values. So instead of being able to get to plus 40, you can only get to like plus 30. Is that what you're saying? That could work. In a normal RPG game, this usually wouldn't work because once you get like the slight upgrades that you need to pass to the next abyss, which would be a single player game, non-gacha, you immediately pass and that system goes to complete shit. But in this scenario where they are slow as fuck to release absolutely anything, it does work. So I like that. But I think it needs some restrictions, Shu. Either that or it needs to be extremely boring to farm it. Like, even if you spend an entire day, full day, not just some allocated time into Wizardry, like a full day farming for it, you shouldn't be able to get it. Why? Because you would completely make farming very trivial. And in that scenario, the game will die more fast that you can probably imagine here. As someone that has played way too many different games, I can tell you with confidence that if you make it obtainable with just 1 day of farming, the whole farming is going to die very quick, because I can assure you that's going to be perfectly fine for you to do anything in the game, because that small extra boost and stat is not really going to make it or break it against something like Morgus. It is team preparation, not specifically the gear as it is. Obviously, it does matter. You are not going to go fight Morgus with bronze gear, but, like, you get what I mean. And it does need an end game mode, because right now everything that you can do is pretty much farming. That is everything that you can do. And if you basically give an option to what would be in this scenario the end game content, then the game is going to die immediately. Like no questions asked, and I can be certain for this. I can bet you my right kidney that the game is going to die if that system is implemented before they actually add proper end game content. And it's very sad to say it like that, because I actually like it. I actually like your idea, and I like it a lot. Because it does make you feel like you are being rewarded by the time that you are putting into the game. But with the current situation of Wizardry, and while Drakem still holds all of the rights for Wizardry, then we are never going to be able to get like those types of quality of life updates. I'm still secretly hoping that Draken decides to sell Wizardry and we are able to get this type of changes. Because I want... There's nothing more that I want in this specific conversation. There's nothing more that I want for games that to see Wizardry be such a fucking cool game. So much quality of life that you are actually... Let's exaggerate a bit, so just to prove my point. I want the game to have so much quality of life, so many fixes, like little bugs and all of that stuff, enough to give me a boner every time that I play it. But right now, it's not it. But as much as I wanted the game, if this was a competent game, it would be top of the charts. Yeah. If it was in competent hands, it would be top of the charts right now. And they are missing so much money because they are so fucking stupid with... They are trying to be so greedy that they are not able to really see like how much money they would make if they just make their fucking player base happy. I already sent them... I sent them last year, by the way, Shu, before you returned. I think like 1 or 2 months before you returned, I sent them the message containing like a bunch of different word vomits and suggestions on how to make money and make the player base happy. And I provided like some ideas that and I explained why they would make the money, despite it seemingly making things to get easier. Like, for example, one of the things that we were discussing on stream was making the very first bone that you get of that specific adventure. Like, it doesn't even have to be like a hard, like a forced one purchase of 50 currency, but 50% half off if you don't own that character. It would make the free-to-play players feel a little bit less stressed about how they can use their gems. It would the pity would feel a lot more reasonable. Which means that if, for example, you are left at pity 40, you are a little bit more compelled to actually buy a 10 bone pack. Wouldn't you agree with that? Like, if you're left at 40, what, would you feel like spending $1,000 to get like 60 pink bones and get it if you don't absolutely love the character, or like even if you just like the character but you are at 40 out of 50? I believe, like, in terms of psychology, you would feel a little bit more compelled to buy 10 bones here and there just to get more characters. You are someone that was in the side of a small spender shoe, so you can probably correct me in this. I'm mostly trying to ask you, like, the idea of, would you feel more compelled to actually spend money if the pity was a little bit more reasonable? So you agree with me? Yeah, like, and those 50 pulls on the very first bone would way more than make up for the loss of money for those people that will always D9 all of the characters, because all of those small spenders, not only would they spend money, but they would also get the sunk cost fallacy, where they already spend money, so they are a little bit more compelled to like the game rather than what we have right now. So it's not only that, but like, we get to test the characters as well, so we have a lot more fun just having all of the variety that we can possibly get for the for what would be an RPG game. Options, variety, like all of that good stuff. Okay, I rambled a little bit more. What are your thoughts, Shu? I'm hearing you out. I can continue my rambling afterwards. Wisgachen is son of ho. It does. I don't even know where the fuck they got the idea of 100 pity. But there are some stupid people that actually spend money to try to get every single character at least once, and most of them try to get it to like Discipline 3 to Discipline 7, something along those lines. Now, I'm fine with the pity being 100, but the very first pity should be half off. It would feel a lot less shitty for free-to-play players, and they would get a very high influx of small spenders. And on top of that, like, Wells would still want to go for high discipline, and they still need to reach the 100 pity after they already got the first character. Well, characters, you know, that is something that they said that they would do since forever. So, like, I don't have an opinion on that, because they might be working on that. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not going to cope for that. But they did say that they were working on something along the lines of Adventure Remains on the latest update post. Scrap merching, like getting Fae, fusing 10 of the common one to get one Fae or something like that. Odd versions. Explain that. The current system of old version is so fucking dumb. Like, are you talking about the ones that have affixes? Like, commonplace junk,
Yep.
fade junk, and all of that stuff?
Yep.
Why didn't you tell me I can buy a starter account in Wizardry? Because you can't. I mean, I think that's pretty obvious, but like every single game has in the terms of service that you cannot trade in-game accounts or whatever for real-life money. You can't. How would I know that? My account is my own. So you are talking about the old to be just straight up buffs for the old characters so that they are a little bit more competent in the current meta, but just give them skins for you to enjoy them. You bought an account for $7.5 and it has 60k gems and 150 pounds. So you bought an account that can potentially have a D0 of every single legendary and 3 guaranteed specific pulls. I mean, sure, as a starter is not bad, but and playing that account is risky as fuck. I mean, of course it is. Like, you pretty much as soon as you interact with those people that sell the accounts, which by the way they are probably in India or Taiwan or something like that.
Yep.
But as soon as you do that, you already broke terms of service. And no, they are not scams. They are actual people that usually it's on third world countries where they like don't exactly have like a lot of ways to make money and their currency sucks ass. So what they do is they are spending a ton of time building an account that feels very fair, and they sell it for $7.5, and that's enough for them to live like for a month or something like that. No, that's exaggerating. Like for a week or 2 weeks, because their currency is so shit that the dollar is like being a millionaire. Just having a dollar is like being a millionaire there. So it's an actual strategy for them to live. So those are not scams. They are just people that have nothing else to do. Of course, they could still try to scam you. I'm not saying that every single one of those sites is going to give you the account. There are going to be a lot of them that actually give you the account, but then try to recover it so that they can resell it again. Like, those do exist. I'm not going to say just trust everything, but yeah, the majority of them are actual people that have nothing else to do. It also happened in RuneScape. You should have seen in 2021, back when the Golden Party hat came out. Every world that you got in on RuneScape, you would see the exact same name with numbers after it, and it said something like Samba 101, and then right below that account, doing the exact same thing, it said Samba 102, and then Samba 103, then Samba 104, and so on and on. And I saw that string of numbers, and it went all the way to Samba 900 and something. And that was the highest number that I saw. Did you just need one weapon hilt to forge it? You only need one of each. I can show you, right, actually. Do you see this? The Wainwright. This is what you get. You just get... this is what you get from the blueprint. This is what you craft, the sharpening potion. So ignore this for now. This is what you get. And as you can see, it only requires 1 of each. Plus the blueprint. Let me increase it. And now I can leave this crafting. Just for the info, bro, I hope they don't fuck my Jamaica account, because you have your wife there. I'll crush out if they do that. I don't plan on reporting you, because I feel like that is such a non-issue that it doesn't really need, or it doesn't really require like a HAL monitor that just continuously goes snitching against everyone. But do not say that you bought an account, because you will get reported, because there will be a HAL monitor that will want you gone because you did that. It is always risky business breaking the TOS. But yeah, like that account that you bought, there are another 1,000 of those just waiting to be sold. Because the people are that crazy, the people that sell it. So now they are going to make $7.5k, and they're going to be able to live actually pretty freely in their country. It's very profitable for them. They still get taxed, so it's not full 7.5k, but of course for the country even $1k is almost a luxury. How did I kill the mayor? What game? Because I have so much information in my brain that whenever you don't specify like stuff, I may be able to think something that is not it. Wizardry, the mayor. You're talking about Abyss for mayor, right? I'm not mistaking it. The adult. Okay, yeah. So it's that. Well, first of all, if you are truly trying to kill the mayor, then ignore the wolf packs. You probably have to fight like once or twice, but ignore the alpha wolf packs, because otherwise they will drain all of your mana. And then, second of all, fight their power. Just poise strike and then earth everything on the mayor. Always everything on the mayor, because he can run away, and if he runs away, you have to redo everything. So you have to ignore the enemies, even if they are having a build-up or something like that. And always, when you are time constricted in a battle, always Battlegraph. Always Battlegraph and always Chronostasis. Those two are your best friends. Battlegraph is just basically the action speed down that you can slap on pretty much everyone. and it's a 100% chance of hitting, and it's extremely good. Then Chronostasis is the one that pushes the action back. You didn't use any of that. Yeah, you need to battle graph every single important enemy because that makes them act slower than your tiny team. You can even loop them twice if you battle graph them. And then Chronostasis is just going to push them all the way to the bottom of the cycle. So you most of the time are going to be able to move your entire team twice before they even get one turn. The buffs are extremely strong, same with buffs. Both of them are really fucking good. So not using them is basically like playing in hard mode. Agora, bless you. Although now that Agora is gone, spoilers, and may Alice bless you. It's not really gone, it's depending on your decision. Alright, 1 second, real quick. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be many people that are going to go to try to save Agora instead of saving Alice.
り満ちあまたの命を癒したま
Ruining gameplay. Well, it's pretty much what it happens whenever you have a investment and a character literally meant for AFK farming, right? This is what you get. It's just me eating while my character farms everything. Welcome to the stream, Zach. You're gonna throw your PC in the garbage can? What happened? What happened with your PC that is making you go to such lengths? Are you sure it's your PC? It might be the cable. Because right now my brother has that issue where the Ethernet cable is the one that is giving like some issues and it disconnects him from time to time. But his computer is brand new. It might be the cable. Most of the time it's the cable. Oh shit! We hit the Heishos. We hit the Heishos on the backup playlist. When the Ethernet disconnects, it doesn't pick up Wi-Fi. I think that is every single computer. Like, your issue probably is that if it disconnects the Ethernet, it immediately... You want it to immediately pick up the Wi-Fi, but usually there is a delay. Obviously, some new computers and some really good computers, the delay is almost non-existent, but... Your computer is already old. So it could take 5 to 10 seconds to pick up the Wi-Fi. It never does. That is a motherboard issue. This is my motherboard. And what this does basically... Where is it? Pretty much, well, I don't know exactly where it is on this where I can show it, but like all of the motherboards are the ones that have the Wi-Fi. And if your motherboard is failing, that means that you need to replace it. If it's not capturing the Wi-Fi, if it's starting to make to give issues on pretty much all of the other components as well, then that means that you need to replace it. But the Wi-Fi is a motherboard issue, so at least you know what component is malfunctioning. But you have to take into account that some motherboards don't even have Wi-Fi at all. I don't know if your computer had Wi-Fi before and it picked up the Wi-Fi at the beginning, and now it's just simply not doing it. It does. Okay, then you know where the issue lies. So when you go repair it, just mention that your motherboard is no longer it cannot pick up the Wi-Fi anymore. Oh, you can use Wi-Fi right now. I think my motherboard doesn't even have Wi-Fi. Like, if I disconnect the cable, I'm never going to be able to access the internet. Because I not only did I need the budget, but like I'm not really going to stream with Wi-Fi, or even if I had it, like, it's not going to be much use. I don't know how your computer is right now, and I'm not going to pretend that I just because I'm decent at building a PC, I'm not going to pretend that I know everything. But there is a possibility that either by old age or by default or by whatever the thing is, there is a possibility that whenever you have your Ethernet connected, it disables the Wi-Fi. So when you lose Ethernet connection, you still technically have the Ethernet, and it might still be receiving the whole thing that it's still trying to connect to with Ethernet, so it's not going to try to pick up the Wi-Fi. So whenever that happens, just disconnect the cable completely, and that might help. Done it before where the Ethernet drops and it almost immediately picks up the Wi-Fi. That happens with every old device though, Zach. Yeah, that's going to happen for everything. Like my phone, for example. The internet is or at least my modem is 5 steps. I stand up, I walk 5 steps, and I'm next to the modem. But my phone, which is almost 4 years old, which I'm actually very surprised that it's still functioning nearly perfectly with that bit. My phone used to pick up the Wi-Fi even if I was like 30 steps away, like let's say on the bathroom, or well, you guys don't know the layout of my house, but I'm almost in the middle of the house. So let's say that I go to the corner and it still picked up the internet. In fact, I could even get out of my house. I live on the 4th floor, so if I went outside and I was on the street, I could still barely pick up the Wi-Fi with my phone when it was new. Now I'm 5 steps away from the modem, and it continuously disconnects me from Trickle whenever I'm trying to play it, because it will stop receiving the Wi-Fi signal. And that's just pretty much how it goes for all of the old devices. It's always going to happen. Like, you just have to live with it, Zach. Daga koto aru. No, but if you want for you to be able to pick up the Wi-Fi almost immediately, you are going to have to replace your motherboard. And almost everything that you have on your computer is connected to the motherboard, so it's going to have you're going to have to disassemble it entirely. So you're probably going to have to send it to repair and probably buy a new motherboard, and then just say, oh, I want every single other component that I had, but this is a new motherboard and I want this one. That's probably what you have to do. Or, hear me out, Zach. Fix your Ethernet cable, and it's going to be infinitely cheaper. You're never going to have to rely on Wi-Fi again. How is that the issue? Yeah, because the others don't really take like a lot of internet. It is the Ethernet. It is both at fault. Basically, the Ethernet cable being probably faulty, and your motherboard already starting to show signs of age. So it's probably going to be both of them in this scenario. Why are the enemies so tanky now? Every single wave they increase in level. Like they started at like level 40 and now they are, as you can see, like level 110. But your motherboard is probably trying to be, or it's overworking whenever it's trying to take those two specific games, and then the Ethernet cable being faulty, it just pretty much just it cuts itself, basically it necks itself, and your motherboard is still like stuck in elderly days with a cane, saying, "Where is the Ethernet?" And then since it's trying to play something very intensive, it cannot process that it needs to go back to Wi-Fi. Yeah, you should restore it. You should always in fact, I usually shouldn't go like this all the way to round 15, but since the commissions are about to refresh and going to be different, I decided to reach level 15, and then I can just stay in this commission even past the refresh. Like now that I'm inside this commission specifically, I'm not going to get kicked after the hour mark passes. Nice. The easiest, most expensive fix is changing the motherboard, Zach. He seems to like it. Did you get the mustache already? Shu? Did you pull on the gacha and did you get the mustache? The best accessory in the entire game. perfect. I knew you would agree with me, Shu.
私ってばすごいでしょ。
月が満ちるかのごとく。小声を封じましょう。
There's the funny thing as well that before Zack started playing Duet Not Abyss, I had the mustache like pretty much since day one, and I put it on every single character. So when he started playing Duet Not Abyss, since he didn't have the mustache, he felt that something was off. He got so used to seeing every single character with a mustache that he felt that something was off when he got into his own account. And I said it before, but if they ever make like guilds or something along the lines inside the Vietnam base, I'm going to be the master of one, and I'm going to name it something along the lines of mustache. Something related to mustache. Los bigotes. Yeah, it takes time to forge stuff, but you can speed it up. Yeah, with something called Toy Hammer. You do have to be careful though, because Toy Hammers are only they decrease the timer by 1 hour. If you become a little bit of a pay to win, you are never going to lack toy hammers or the resource for you to buy them. Not necessarily pay to win. You can buy the monthly, and you actually get a bunch of stuff daily. You get 90 foxines, which is what you use to buy the toy hammers. In fact, I can show you right now because I still have it active. Just let me finish this this batch of blueprints. Not blueprints, letters. So they are not that rare, but if you want to speed up absolutely everything, you are never going to have enough. That I'm going to say straight up. You probably want to ration them, but I will tell you, like before, like a warning. The toy hammer decreases the time required to craft a single item by 1 hour. So if you are crafting, like for example, 20 gold sands, you're going to need 20 toy hammers because it's 20 units. Even if if it only takes like 2 hours, which in reality it should only require like 2 toy hammers to speed up the entire thing, but it's per unit, sadly. What the fuck is this? Big ass rectangle, censoring. I only need 1 more blueprint. Is there any difference between the covered modes? What do you mean modes? Like a character, weapon, and wedges? Edition expression, yeah. how fast they are, how AFK they are. They rotate every single hour, and it's completely random, like which one it gets picked for each of them. Which one is better? The one that I'm using, that I'm doing right now, is very AFK, and you can continue it without having to challenge again, like without getting outside of the whole dungeon. And this one is called the Exploration. Exploration is hands down the best one. And you just basically stay still and just kill all of the enemies that are around you. Especially since you have Rebecca, this is probably your best bet as well, because Rebecca is very good for AFK farming. Just by rule of thumb, if you try to enter one of the commissions, and if you see a background of a red cube, those are usually very fast. Then outside of that, it's exploration, as I said. There is the capture. It's also a relatively fast one. But I'll show you. I don't know if it's the same for EU and America server, but everyone should have the same rotation. So I don't know if it differs by server, but if you have those, and I have those as well, I can probably show you which one to do, which one is the fastest out of all of them. But yeah, mediation is decently fast. You ignore the subquest, which is the A, the B, and the C. You just go straight to the main objective. You said you have mediation, expulsion. It's not the same per server. Oh, between servers. Oh, okay. Okay, that's interesting. But yeah, from here, for example, this one, expulsion, is relatively AFK. You don't really need to do anything. You just need to continuously summon your jellyfishes, and you can the enemies are going to go towards you, and you're going to clear it. This expulsion is defeat X amount of enemies, and they just spawn and go towards you. So this one is relatively easy. Escort is trash. Relocation is extremely slow because you have to escort the fucking car, and that is garbage. Mediation is one of the decent ones, which is the one that I told you about. Capture is decent as well. This one is not that bad. And yeah, well, these repeat themselves. Where is the thing? Oh, here we go. If you want like a very good value package, you can probably buy the monthly pass. As it is with most of these games, the monthly passes always have a lot of value, but obviously you have to log in daily. They say they drop from enemies. Do you auto pick them? You need some resources. You do auto pick them. If you have Boxy, it's even better. I can show you right now, actually. I can show you probably the most extreme difference with that. Let me unequip this Boxy. I will show you why Boxy is extremely good for auto pick them, because you auto pick them within a range. So if you don't have Boxy, you pretty much have to go next to them, and I'll show you that. Let me go, and I will equip like a random, just this, for example. Let me go search for enemies. Ah, there we go. They are not dropping shit. Why are they not dropping shit? Alright, that's right, I don't have Boxy. Oh, that was an ammo supply. I could have probably done it with that. I remember there's a pack of wolves somewhere around here. I don't think they dropped anything. For fuck's sake. Let's just go do a random commission. In fact, exploration. It's actually not about a... not a bad thing to show you. Okay, do you see this? Do you see that purple? Or what, pretty much anything right now that is on the ground. Those are pretty much all of the items that are dropped by enemies, and pretty much it's... during a mission, it's almost 100% chance that they will drop something. Whatever it is. So, if I go down here, just check like how far I need to be from the purple to pick it up. Did you see that? Which is like let's say 3 meters or something like that. Like, it's really fucking bad. And now, let me quit. And I will show you the difference with Boxy. Perfect. I got the same layout of the map. There are 2 guaranteed spots where you can get Boxy. I'll show you where they are. Look how far I'm picking it up. I still haven't gotten down. And I picked up absolutely everything. Let's see if I kill something outside of the range, so that you can see roughly like the pickup range. Okay, I can see drops right over there. Look, I'm picking them up as I get closer here. I picked up that one. Do you see how far I'm picking them up just by having it? Pretty nuts for pretty much farming, and obviously that is not all. That is not all that that Boxy does. Because if you read what Boxy does, it also gives you a chance to drop extra loot, and this includes for the rewards after you clear the commission. Like, you go here and you see, oh, I'm going to get 5 Azure Pearls. But Boxy says 15. This is max Boxy. The base one is 10%, but it says a 10% chance to drop bonus loot. So when you finish a commission, it also has that specific chance for you to get a bonus loot, which is, it's not as simple as, oh, I get +1. No, it's literally double. That chance is to double. They should probably change this to reflect it more as how it is, but it's a 15% chance to double the loot. And the first Boxy appears in the Aztec sewers. Let me see if I remember exactly. I think it was here. So if you teleport here, and I believe you are going to proc a side quest. I don't know if you proc the side quest in the sewers or if you follow another side quest into the sewers. I don't know specifically. You probably are better off, if you don't find it immediately, you're probably better off doing every single side quest. But here is the first. Yeah, you go to sewers at the bottom right. Here's the first Boxy. Or it should be here, unless I'm misremembering. If you don't have all of the sewers unlocked, it's because you haven't done all of the side quests. I also was a little bit stuck at one point when I was trying to explore everything that the game had to offer. Because I couldn't access some parts of the sewer. Yeah, I couldn't access some parts of the sewer, but then I did side quests, as many side quests as I could, and some of them unlocked the rest of the sewers. So you probably want that. But, and I don't know if you already have this, but if the other Boxy is in Lonza Fortress. If you already have Lonza Fortress unlocked, then that's great, because the other Boxy is right here. You just teleport near. It's called Lonza Fortress. It's pretty much separated from the Ice Lake. It's locked behind story progression because you asked why are you picking another main character, and that is pretty much the storyline that unlocks Lonza Fortress. So you go to the middle if you have it unlocked. You go here, and then you go here. Here's the other Boxy. As long as you have one, it's already a huge upgrade. And probably it's a good idea to explain to you also the whole thing that I was talking about, the inactive Genimons and the traits. Oh my god, I'm still in combat. Who the fuck wants to square up? There we go. These are the traits. And as I explained before, like, you basically have all of them, but you can also, like, fuse them. You don't need to find the golden version, with the exception of depth and at peace. I'll go back, okay. More? Oh, location. You got lost. You teleport to this, and you just follow the black part of the map, the one that is actually connected, and there's a little cave entrance like around here. Did you find your first boxy? Boxes can also spawn like around the map, like those random Pokemon that you find. Okay, perfect. As long as you have your first boxy, that is a huge upgrade and a lot of quality of life upgrade for pretty much your entire farming. But maxing it is also kind of a priority, because that 5% extra to double specific loot that you get is going to be also very OP. No, for your very first... are you interested in fishing, by the way? I'm just going to ask you. Are you interested in fishing? Yeah, there's fishing in the game. I'm just going to go to one of the many spots. You didn't touch it yet. Well, besides how good the shop for fishes are, there's a specific Genomon trait that you want usually for fishing, and it's called that piece. And what that does is just basically let me unequip my Genomon, because it has that piece. So let me just equip any. And if I go here, and if I try to fish, I'm going to get this mini game. This is fishing, basically. However, once you get at peace, which I'm going to equip right now, this is how fishing looks. Pretty much skip the entirety of the minigame. And it's a lot faster. And the shop for it, I already bought a bunch of stuff, but you probably can't see it. Oh, I forgot that these ones refresh. It's a weekly as well. But there's a bunch of stuff that refreshes on this shop, and the normal of this shop looks something along these lines. You get a bunch of different stuff to be able to like buy out. What's up, Zach? A speed test right now. While I'm streaming? Okay. I'll post it on the general chat in the Discord. Where were we at, Shu? Sorry, that was pretty much a side quest. The shop for fishing is really good. Pretty much that's how I'm going to put it. Like, but you can probably skip it until you get something at peace. But for my recommendation for your very, very, very first Genimon trade for your Boxy is going to be one of these two. Those are bits. They are not megabytes. So that's why I said my internet is 100 megabytes. But since right now I'm still streaming and everyone is using it, yeah, my internet is really good. It's one of these two, Shu. Either the auto pickup range, so for you to be a little bit more AFK even, like if you kill enemies even further away, you pick them up even better. So this one is very good. But of course, my personal recommendation, Frugal, because it adds on top of your own Boxy drop rate. So if you have a max Boxy, which is 15%, plus this gold Frugal, you get a 30% drop rate. Alright, Tuck. So this is my recommendation for your very first one. And once you unlock the second spot, just grab either of the other two, depending on what you want. Or what you didn't pick for your first trade. So either Frugal or Gluttonous. And at the final one, once your Boxy is max, you're going to unlock the final spot, and it's going to be Deft. Where do you get the resource upgrades? Where do you get more Boxies, basically? You find them. You can only find 2 boxes, guaranteed. The rest, you find them in the wild. Click upgrade. Oh, you're talking about the experience. This thing. You buy them from the fishing shop. that is your main source of it. You are not going to need a lot at the beginning, so you probably can get away like fishing 50 times max, and then you go to the fishing shop here. You go to shop, then bustling marketplace and fishing society, and you go to items inside it, and you're going to see gold Jum Jum Cream that you're going to be able to buy one time. You probably only need like a 12 gold Jum Jum Creams to max a boxy. Yeah, you don't really need a lot. I'm telling you, the fishing shop is extremely fucking good because not only are the items cheap, but they give you like a bunch of initial resources very, very cheap. Like, for example, you can buy Karma and Globules here, or let's say even the coins. The very first time that you can buy the coins, they cost like 20 or 50 fishing tokens. I already exhausted it, and this is the ones that refresh every certain amount of time. So it says 500 for me, but yours are going to cost a lot lower, and you only need to buy a couple of creams. So you don't really need to fish a lot. Like, trust me, you can probably max that boxy by fishing like for what, 10 minutes maximum. And I say max. Like, have all of the Jum Jum Creams for whenever you want to get it to level 60. So just spend a little bit of time, and if you really don't want to spend time, like, you can use these things. Oh wait, let me buy this because I always buy all of this. Where is it? There's somewhere where you can buy, I think it's the prisms. And no, never mind, it's not the prism. Oh, right. Let me send you the interactive map. Actually, you don't even need to fish at the moment for your very first boxy. I will send you the interactive map. Can you only... No, you can buy the other one as well. You buy the Foxine Plumule, and the free to play currency is called Foxine, but the premium is the Plumule, the one that looks like it's fat. But I'm going to send you something, Shu, and on Discord. I have a lot of them because I'm buying the monthly pass. I buy the monthly pass. It's where is it? This one. Daily I get 90 of the free to play. Plus a commission manual booster. A blue one, not a green one. So this one is really good. I really like the value of this. Pretty much 30 blues and 2,700 Foxines, which every week can transform into this that I just bought, the 12 extra commission manual boost. So it just boosts a ton of your time. Like, you just get them a lot. But I sent you an interactive map. You are going to open that interactive map, and I'm going to have you hide absolutely everything in the map for like all of them. Just untick every single box that you can. Did you untick all of them? Okay, perfect. Now, hold on a second. For fuck's sake. You are going to open the collectible. Sorry, not collectible. What the fuck am I talking about? Yeah, the second collectible, and you're going to search for a box that says Pan Spirit. There's like 2 collectible expandable categories in it, but you're going to go for the second one, and you're going to activate what it's called Pan Spirit. Go do them. Every single Pan Spirit that you're going to find is going to give you 2 gold Genimon experience. This one's where is it? Each one that you are going to find is going to give you 2 of these. So you probably don't even need to fish, but just keep in mind that fishing is extremely strong. Like, you're going to get a ton of resources from it, so don't sleep on it. I wanted to do something else. Oh, hey, nice, I can do this now. Funny. I'm almost done with all of the of these craftables. I need 4 of these. I need 10 eggs. No, sorry, I need 20 eggs because this one also uses. And I need a fuck ton of these. Thawing caverns and outskirts. Crack bloom. Huh. I really forgot what I wanted to do. I get too absorbed on explaining and all of that stuff. I forgot. I can't believe I forgot. Oh yeah, the Mystic Maze. I haven't done this. Really good. Twilight Thread. And upgrading, I think, the... Upgrading this thing. Yeah, it just reset, so... I'm trying to do all of the weeklies. Leaving Chase at the end in case you want to log in today and do them. sec, but I'm going to do them on this stream, so I'm just giving it time in case you do want to do them. So I do a little bit of gamba. Let's do 3. Let's buy 3 of them. Why not? Trash. Ooh, a purple. I think I have all the purples already though, so... Trash. Okay, not that exciting. What did this one do? At the start of battle, rhythm gains electric energy equal to 50% of her max sanity. Not that impressive. It just helps against bossing and all of that stuff, but... And the number of enemies Electro Surge deals damage to per second is increased to 2. Oh. Oh. Oh shit, that's... Intron 6 is actually crazy here. Because instead of shooting one electric charge like and focusing at a specific point, you could shoot 2 in different directions and it kills all of those in wildly different directions. Or you can hyper focus a single spot and kill all of them if they are way too tanky. Wow, this Intron is crazy for AFK farming. What? Why? What did I do this time? What is this shop? Oh, I think this is the fishing. I know, this is the exploration one. I haven't done this. Not like I need any of this at the moment. Okay, let's do a maze run. Because this is forced single player. I'm managing Nippo because right now I'm abusing the saw. I know, I said I didn't want to abuse it, but like, it made things a little bit too easy. So considering that it's faster to clear with lean the maps or the rooms,
今回は油断した
and then for the bosses I abuse the saw,
次こそは絶対ボコボコに
it just
してやるからな
it speeds up the maze thing. Ooh, attack speed for range. Good. What the saw does for Lean, by the way, in case you don't know why it makes her so broken for bosses specifically, is the saw stays even after you shoot it. It's probably one of the very few. If I can't think of another one. What the fuck? Did you see that? It said 4,000 meters over there. That shit spawned all the way over there. What the fuck? Yeah. That completely threw me off guard. What was I saying? Yeah, one of the few lingering ranged weapons, which obviously each of the blades lasts for a couple of seconds. You had like 5 of them, though. That's fucking hilarious. But yeah, it's what it does is basically the lingering weapon is still there. So the moment you activate your ultimate, the blades kinda become part of your ultimate as well. So each blade hit is constantly applying Lean's laceration, which is the one that makes her do a lot of damage. She needs to be Entrance 6 because of laceration. The laceration procs is what makes her broken. And since you continuously have like a good 7 to 8 procs of laceration every second or so, it just applies laceration like 2 times in a row. So that's why you see like all of the bar randomly move really fucking hard. It depletes the health bar all of a sudden. Lean's lactation. But yeah, that is basically what the saw does. It just enables her to do that type of stuff. And since she's still the fastest to clear the rooms with, that covers her only weakness, which is bosses. And of course, right, if you can kill the bosses as fast, then Lin becomes the de facto fastest character to clear maze with. Sure. Crit chance. Now ignores the tag of defense. Dealing skill damage. Oh, I missed this. I could have got in another one that would be Veiled Moon. You can hold up to 6, dealing range weapon damage comes from one bit of room, which deals AoE equal to 270. I thought it was going to be like 2000. Ah, that's garbage. Ooh, character attack. Okay, this run is going to be really fast. You do? No, you don't. Just farm something else. I have never had the need to farm the car commission. Just go farm exploration or something, and eventually all of the mobs are going to give it to you. Wait. No, wait, hold on. What did the car commission give? No, wait, I might be confusing it with something else. After this maze run, I'll tell you. Because I might be misremembering something.
今回は油断した。だが次こそは絶対ボコボコにしちゃるからな。
時間を無駄にした分、きっちり払ってもらうからな。私を怒らせたな。
Nice. Wow, all of this success. This is really fucking trash. Bro. Garbage shop. I should still be able to destroy the enemy. Of course she jumped. Like, why wouldn't she jump? I fucking hate Hailfire. Oh, I'm so fucked now. Just tank it. Just tank it. Just fucking tank it. There we go. The Winnie the Pooh ascending gif is really fucking funny. Okay, let me refresh my memory. What did this give? Yeah, no, you don't need this. Shoo. You don't need this. I have never had the need to farm this. This ones are dropped by every enemy in every single other commission. Yeah, especially the green ones. I have never touched that commission too. And I'm going to show you how many do I have. I have 10,000. And I continuously sell them every single time. In fact, just yesterday, I sold the, like, a lot of the extra ones. Shut the fuck up! Yeah, I sell them all the way to 10,000. You always get a copious amount of these just by farming anything else. Same with the blue ones. I have 5,000 of each, and for the purple ones, I have like 500 of each. In fact, I can show you. Like if I go and farm exploration a little bit. I almost entered exploration without the proper farming setup. Wrong one. Why is the game trolling you? At the beginning, you... whenever you are trying to rush all of the weapons and all of that stuff, you may run into the problem that you don't have enough. But do not despair. Just go farm something else. Trust me. Anything else but that specific commission. That specific commission is the most useless piece of shit that you have seen in the entire game. Like, that is most useless, more useless than you falling asleep on top of your keyboard while you're farting and sharting like all over the place without actually doing any progress. Like, if you do that commission, you're actually actively being worse than sharting and farting. Here, let's do the usual farming for the secret letter clues. And you are going to want to do this a lot because you're going to need like a rough estimate of 30,000 clues to get everything in the game. And look, just first wave ended. I got roughly 10 of every single green and like 5 to 7 of the blues and a single purple just randomly here. But I got all of the greens that you need. First wave, and I do this until like wave 20 or something like that. And this is very AFK as well. Wave 2. I got roughly like from 20 to 30 of each. If they're green ones. And just look at the right side. Just look at all of that. Go up. Like, look at how much stuff I'm collecting. Wave 3, I already have like close to 40 of every single green. In fact, I got like almost 100 of this one. Yeah, never found the car commission. That one is garbage. It's bad everywhere. One time, Zach and I were doing it, mostly because my rhythm pretty much clears everything, so I just stand on top of the car and we can go do something else. Like, we were doing something else on the side, but like on top of that, there was no other commission available in the secret letter rotation, so we were pretty much forced to do it. But yeah, never do that one. You had to go and break the wall. Yeah, but afterwards you were AFKing. You were constantly dancing. I still remember you were using Hellfire back then. I also wasn't fully AFK because I needed to restart the car every time that it stopped at one of the checkpoints. Yeah, if you break the rock, it doesn't stop at that checkpoint. But you just started at the beginning. If you run out of shield, it completely stops and you need to restart it again. That's a little bit irrelevant once you have your characters built, but like it can come up at the beginning as well, like if you run out of shield. And at the very last checkpoint, you need to restart it again. Yeah, look, wave 9, well, I completed 8 waves in 3 minutes and 30 seconds, which is roughly what you take to complete that stupid mission for the car. And I already have 100 on every single green in the very least, and of this one I have like 170. And green and blues are also very plentiful, and some of the purples there. What's up, Shu? Coolant. To craft the weapon, the sharpening potion. You can forge those, but you can collect them. They are a little bit more rare than these ones, because these ones are the usual forging material. The other one is a full forged material, but you can collect them. They can drop. They can drop. I might get one because I reached wave 20 when I'm farming the secret letters. So you might be able to see that it does drop. Same with the other one that looks like a weapon. Yeah, the weapon holders are is the one that I was talking about, the one that looks like a weapon. So, surprisingly so. Who would think a weapon holder would look like a weapon? Doesn't this song make me want to play Elden Ring? I didn't know it was from Elden Ring, but yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm going to enjoy it thoroughly once I get Elden Ring. Let's see if I got one No, not yet. As you can see, the coolant and the weapon holder is a little bit more rare. But you don't need them to drop because you can craft them very easily by the huge amount of materials that you are getting on this type of commission. So you can craft them easily, but you could get them as well. Oh, there we go. I got a coolant. Perfect timing for it. They are rarer than the other purple materials, but they are not that rare. Trust me, Shu. Trust me, that's why I have 49. Despite using them for crafting. The chances for them to drop as well increase if you use commission boosters on whatever commission you are using. The chance increases more if you use something like that purple commission booster for the Noctojäger manual, which is the demon wedges. Here, let me show you. If I go, because I haven't done it, so I'm going to show you one, probably a low level one that you can check for yourself or do yourself. Here, the Noctojäger manual, you would probably have like the level 30 unlocked or something like that. I do still need these ones, the smash, spike, and slash attack for both melee and range. So I don't mind using one commission manual for it, but you can probably see something like this. Like, I'm going to use a purple commission booster. No purple, but let's see if one shows as simple as it's because this is also a low level commission, so it does have lower chances for some stuff to appear. Can you finish the commission? Yeah, since it's a lower level commission, it does have lower chances for purple stuff to spawn. Let me try for another commission. Yeah, let's finish this one. Let's do one for the Ifrit.
リズムフィッシャー到着。
It's defense as well, so probably a good comparison of it. Unless I get extremely unlucky and it's funny because it's a stream, but I should get something here.
に眠れ。
Or you can also get the gelatin and the other thing, which are components for something that you are going to lack a lot, which are Demon Wedge Justice. They decrease the cost that each of the wedges, that the wedge that is equipped on costs by half. It halves the cost. Oh damn, I'm not getting that lucky.
渦巻く白波よ。よろずの汚れを清めたまえ。風よ、払いたまえ。
Now I don't think I got one, neither a coolant or something. Holy shit, this was even worse.
あなたは戦果を上げられるし、私も時間を潰せるから一挙両得だわ。
I didn't get a Nifrit? I used a purple commission manual, didn't I? I didn't even get a Nifrit. I got 7 of this shit and 6 of this shit. Which I have 162, by the way. Right, 162 of these. Damn. But yeah, look, like, you use one purple commission, as you get peeps, you do a side story. A side quest gives you peep. Which is like a sort of tutorial. There's a side quest that is a sort of tutorial, and once you complete it, you get peep. She keeps pushing enemies out of jellyfish range. The amber-like girl is actually not that bad. She gives you an attack boost, which at the very beginning is actually a very, very strong buff. At late game, attack buffs fall off because there's a soft cap on attack. And it decreases dramatically on its effectiveness. And what you get once you get a higher level is something called resonance buff. As you can see, I get a natural 250% attack boost, so that buff just becomes worse. And of course, the demon wedges, just something like Scorch, giving a 96 attack percent. It also decreases the value of attack buffs. But she's not that bad. I don't think I'm reaching level 100 here. I mean, I'm almost level 90. I have like 3 levels more from the weekly cap, so I'm going to be level 90. Then this is over the cap, 300 times 7. It's 2100. That's 4 levels. I'm going to be level 94, max 95. Yeah, they added 50 more levels. They said they were going to do it. Like, all of the levels from 1 to 50 are the same, which is, they were already really fucking good, but now they added like extra levels, and you get a ton of coins and a ton of lunar mementos, which you do need. And if you have this, it gives you blue and purple commission manuals. if you want to reach, you missed out this rotation. As long as you reach level like 80, 85, it's really fucking good. Max, like, if I do this mission that says rewards not subject to the weekly cap, like this one specifically, I'm going to reach like maximum level 95, maximum, or like level 30 or something. Just reach level 50 and you can get it again. Because the most important ones are all of these. This, specifically, the Twilight Thread, is very, very good. And of course you get some pools for the swimsuit, in case you get lucky. Oh, you know what? What does it take? Oh, it takes vaccines. I might think about it and the very last day to buy for the commission manuals. Do I? No. Probably only one level. All these free mementos. Yeah, it's 50 minus 10 is 40 actually. 400 lunar mementos for pretty much for free. And 400,000 coins less that you need to farm somewhere else. This is actually very good. I like this. If it was going to be something like 1,000 coins, then it was going to be shit. No, yeah, for sure. If you don't have the levels, obviously I don't recommend buying it, but I do have to let you know, Shu, that the pet that you can get from this is really extremely fucking broken. Yeah, if you get to level 50, it's still worth it. Like, the extra rewards are just there, which are very nice, but like the main thing is reaching level 50. And the batch of compilation, which allows you to buy one of these. Not buy, to get. And these are really good. They're all tailored for the specific element. So far, there hasn't been a character that is that specific element that that is not good for them. I just need 3 more battle passes and I have all 3 of them. All 6 of them, sorry. And you can, which is probably something that I was going to tell you about, Shu, while I was explaining to you about the Genimons. There is something called funny by the way, but there's something called milk, or what we would call here yum yum milk, which is basically Joker for every single Genimon that you want. It's one ascension for any Genimon in the entire game. And since you can find the boxes, you want to save those. If you plan to buy the battle pass, you save those for these, because you either have to spend another full battle pass to get a copy of one Genimon that you already have to ascend them, or you can just use the Jum Jum Milk, which is, this one is completely free to get, by the way. And instead you can use the battle pass to buy a new one, which does give you experience. Every single new Genimon that you catch gives you trial experience. And talking about experience, I just caught something for more experience. Okay, so this now this Genimon is maxed. Okay, I'm entrapped in a dilemma. Do I use this for experience, or do I use it as an essential material because I don't have another one of these and I want to be done with this already? I want to be done with this already. Let me level up the other one, because I think I only have one of these. Yeah. I only need one more of these. And you know what, let's finish this. I have enough experience. You gotta sleep. Alright, sure. Hopefully what everything that I told you helps you. Thanks for being a wiki. You're very welcome, Shu. Good night. Have a good rest. I'm going to use it as material. Fuck it. Yeah, I'm finally done. Well, not really. I still need one more. But I got all of the experience. Sack. I pretty much got all of the experience possible from all of the purples and below. This is the last that I'm missing, which is only 50 trial experience. But I already went through all of the normal versions, all of the ardent versions, and I used those as pretty much ascension material or for experience, and I ended up with the shiny versions, which is the only copy that I need of each of them. But I already finished everything. Finally, I just need to get one more copy of this piece of shit. And I can only focus on goals. I can focus on only catching goals, and everything else that I catch can be used as experience. Now, as for the goals, I haven't found any of this fucking rabbit anymore, and I'm still missing the shiny version of this rabbit. Surprisingly enough, I have enough for... I'm almost maxed 2 boxes. So I'm very happy about that one. I'm almost done with this one. This is 300 experience between these two. Yeah, this is the Ardent Boxy. I plan on maxing all 3 of them instead of using them as ascension materials or otherwise. Like I for the gold ones specifically, I do plan to have every single version maxed. Why? I don't know. I feel it's a decent end goal because I already finished all of the purple and blues, so just a random thing that I just imposed to myself. But yeah, I'm going to have every single version maxed. What the fuck is that thing next to Miraculous Boxy? Which one? This? The shiny Mr. Goodnight? Or the bunny? Why is it white? Because it's shiny. It's the white chocolate version. It's the white chocolate version. That's racist. How's it racist? It's just white. What is the problem with it? But yeah, this is the shiny Mr. Goodnight. I already finished one of them. There's no rarity version. It's just simply shiny. It's basically almost all of the shinies in Pokemon is a palette change. Anyways, like it is almost the same. But yeah, that's a shiny Mr. Goodnight. Are they black to white though? I mean, this is Latino to black. Boxy is Latino to black, so kinda the other way around, so yeah. This one is black on shiny. And it's white on the normal version. In Pokemon, there are some of them. In fact, I think some of the ones that I might be thinking about that do have black to white or vice versa are legendaries. Let me double check. What was this one called? It's one of the newer versions, this one, but I don't remember what it's called. Holy shit, how many Pokemons there are. This is crazy. Okay, this one helps. Unova. There are so many Pokemon that if you don't know the exact name, you don't find it. Bro, fuck this thing. I'm no longer going to be searching. But yeah, I'm pretty sure there are in Pokemon. I'm pretty sure. What else did I want to do? Oh yeah, the Nocturnal Echoes. What is the current rotation though of COVID commissions? Oh, we got exploration for characters. I need to do this. Go get that chest? No. I shall not. I'm waiting for the interactive map to get updated so that I can clear the entire map. It's because I have OCD that I'm not picking it up. Because I want to log it somewhere so that I know for sure that I'm not missing anything. That's why I use the interactive map, because I have OCD. Log it mentally? No! I already have my entire RAM and my entire hard disk full.
の香りにちあまたの命を風癒したま払いたまえ。
Nice. That's a little bit drop. That's always nice to see. Also, did you see who is going to go to the shop? They're actually cooking. They are actually giving us the good characters in the shop. Rhythm is the next character to be replaced in the weeklies. So we are going to be able to farm her on the shop. And I think I'm going to spend my weeklies on someone else. Specifically because I feel like I'm going to waste my weeklies if I do another run of yeah, but Saki is wasn't in the weeklies before. It was in the theater and it replaced one of the weeklies, aka Tabata. And then it was Fina on the theater, and it when it stopped being on the theater, it replaced Liz. Oh yeah, you were basically giving a suggestion. Yeah, I would use probably on Psyche actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, either I want either Fina or Psyche. Because if I get Psyche, obviously I'm stronger now for the theater, and if I get Fina, which is the earliest character to come into the weeklies, which means that she's going to stay in the weeklies for a very decent amount of time. You're going to go for the weapon. How are you planning on tackling the demon wedges? Specifically speaking, the gold ones. Are you going to farm all of the purple ones first, or are you going to farm all of the blueprints first? So I'm doing purples first, and then I'm focusing on the blueprints afterwards. Probably blueprints. Yeah, I'm right now I can basically craft to +9 almost all of the main ones except for the electro one. I bought the blueprints on the electro before farming for the purple wedges, mainly because I had like 5,000 clues at that point, so I had way too many to decide not to waste them. Which, by the way, you only need 7 blueprints and 35 purples to +9 all of your wedges. And I do suggest you to +9 everything before you +10 anything. Because the damage increase, or the increase that you get from +9 to +10 is not noticeable in the very least. It does do something, but it doesn't do anything for the amount of resources that it takes, both in farming and in karma and globules / gold. You're going to +10 it before going to the next. See, that is probably something that is very helpful for me specifically, because I grew with RuneScape, and RuneScape max level is 99, and to me the 9, thanks to RuneScape, the number 9 looks really nice. Of course, +10 also looks really nice, which is why I will +10 eventually, but for me the 9 it looks very nice thanks to RuneScape. And the odd number that's successful is 5. Really? You're not, you don't like the 7? Which is, basically a jackpot for gambling. I do agree with you. 5 is one of the of those odd numbers that I really like. I don't like 3. I don't like 7. The numbers that I accept is 1. Pretty much almost every single pair number. 5 and 9. Those are the only ones that I accept. But for some reason, I don't like any variation of pair numbers that that doesn't end on 0 past the 10. Like, I don't like 12, I don't like 14, I don't like 16, I don't like 18, I like 20. I don't like 22, I don't like 24, I don't like 26. I like 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, and I even like 110. But as long as it ends with a 0, I'm actually very comfortable with the pair numbers. But for the initial ones, pretty much I like 2, 4, 6, 8. I really like the AI now. Like, your characters actively try to search for the enemies now instead of staying still. And look at that. They actually go and try to kill them. Huge improvements in the AI. One of these days, like once they add the whole AFK thing, I'm probably going to be focusing on trying to get gear in Wizardry. But I'm going to be farming the Luno Memento commission non-stop until I have like 20,000 Luno Mementos or something like that. Maybe even more. Because who knows how many Lunar Mementos I'm actually going to need for all of these melting that I'm going to be doing. On top of that, you also need a ton of Lunar Mementos to level up your skills. So I'm also going to be needing a ton of those for that. Did I level Fushu skills past level 6? Damn, I actually don't remember. Huh. Have I been farming with a Fushu level 6 skill for all this time? There's no way, right? Knowing me, I got her to level 8 in the very least. But I'm actually a little bit confused. did I actually do it or did I not? Let me check.
終わっちゃった。次の任務。
There's a big possibility it's not Max. Yeah, I know. That was so bullshit, man. Like, what else can you do there? Like, I mean, probably a different. You send someone else to die or something like that. But like,
命の川のこちら側で見守っております。
bro.
最善を尽くします。武器、物資。
Yeah, that's an extra intro.
計画の
Nice.
17回目の点検完了。いつでも命令。
Okay. Whew. Yeah, she's level 8. She's level 8, and knowing me, I also got all of these. Okay.
救急。
Good. Good. Everyone is level 8. Rhythm being the only one that is max at the moment, because she's my farming one.
気力を養う。パーガトリー島の外の世界は本の中よりもずっと広くて。
Yeah.
そして
Why not?
残酷だった。こんな世界であっていいはずがない。だから私は動く。
I have, because I was farming for rhythm letters, I have a slurpus of this.
出かける時間だよ。
You know what? Peeve too. Peeve deserves it. Everyone deserves it. You get a level 8. You get a level 8. You get a level 8. Oh, you're already level 8.
起きて、ヘーゼルナッツ。出かける時間だよ。
Hold on, let me
ボイ。
craft 10 of this. Anyone else needs those specifically? Now they are level 8 and they have all of the nodes active.
分かってたよ。
You kill him? Were you using Battlegraph this time? Yeah, you're welcome, El. The Major.
気力を養う温かな汁物。
分かっ
Okay, level 8. Max nodes.
外の世界は本の中よりもずっと広くて。
Okay, I'm going to have to farm this again.
こんな
But I am going to activate all of the nodes. Because they are all waifus, they deserve it.
どこに遊びに行くんだ。
Holy shit, you don't have any. Okay. 10 of these. What's the mechanic of the greater warp one? It changes. It changes depending on if I were to fight it now. After capturing the adults, you are on run 3. You already fought him once where he killed you. You already fought him once where you killed him and the adults basically take care of everything else. So now you're on the third one. You are going to fight him and he's going to spawn 2 pillars of ice, which is going to inflict the ice debuff on you. So you need to kill them ASAP. If you don't kill them, once someone becomes frozen, he immediately makes an AoE one-shot move. So you cannot allow more than 3 of your party to be frozen. The attack deals like 1,800 damage, so unless defensive passive procs, you are going to die. Everyone is going to die, actually. I'm not sure, but even with Core 2 and Makal 2 level 5, you will still die. Like, even if you have the damage with buffs, it's still over 700 damage, and very rarely any character that you own is going to have over 700 HP at the moment. No, you can kill it with melee, but it's resistant to physical. It's resistant, but you can easily kill it with any fighter. I used Shelly on my true end run because it spawns 4, 2 on the front and 2 on the back, plus the ghost children. So there's a ton of targets for last spells. So I do recommend starting to get used to killing the pillars with magic. But if you want an example, Waspy did it without a mage. True end. JJ doesn't count. He's an Omega Will. He has basically 3 ninjas, all of them with Yuzu level 3. That's just ridiculous. As much as we call Waspy a whale, Waspy is more on the side of it's possible to do it with pure farming. He did it with farming and he didn't have a mage, but like, JJ just has to spam the level 3 user skill on all of his characters, and all of the pillars are going to die. Like, that's not a fair comparison. I have plus 10 gears right now, then get plus 20. One thing that I'm going to say, I really don't think that you can beat True End without plus 20. JJ still got his ass beat by Godfrey True End. He probably was abusing way too much out of his damage, so he was getting killed by the often stuff. Like all of the last builds. He probably activated 2 in a row, and he basically killed people. You mean surety? Yeah. I mean, a silver weapon, even if it's plus 10, is still going to hit really hard, especially a two-handed axe. No, you can't. Like, you seriously can't. It's coded in a way where if you don't survive, if at least one of your characters dies to the off-turn procs, which he has a ton of procs, off-turn procs, that are going to kill your team. No, never go. Well, good luck then. May Godfrey low roll on all of his attacks so that you don't get killed, because his attacks deal an average of 400 damage, and he's going to proc them a lot. Like every what, 5,000 damage he does an off-turn attack, which is, yeah, he does Labadios. So you're going to get hit by an AoE light spell, your entire team. And it does an average of 400 damage to your entire team, so probably any mage slash thief is going to die to it. And every 5,000 damage average, he's going to spam those off-turn attacks, including Lavarios. And on top of that, he has like a good 80,000 or maybe 90,000 HP. He has a ton of HP, so even if you are able to whittle him down, you are going to need to tank a lot. How many phases? It's a little bit difficult to say phases specifically, but he's going to spawn the 4 pillars 3 times, and the children like 3 times as well. You need to kill all of them almost turn 1, by the way. As soon as he spawns them, you need to clear them immediately or you die. And what else? What else? What else? What else? Oh yeah. The classic trolling that I was getting from Godefroy. He has an AoE confusion spell with extremely high accuracy, to the point where even my Discipline 2 Albanius that is almost immune to charm slash confusion got confused. And it's AoE, it's not a row, it's your entire team. So that is the little trolling that he was doing. He did double fear on my ass on one of the runs. And then after I fought so hard to clear the entire fear, he just confused my entire team and we died. What did I do? I died like 20 times before I was able to do true end. I was continuously using all of my flames every stream, and once I run out of the flames, I just went do something else. You haven't invested shit on magic defense. As long as you have over 500 HP, you should be able to survive the Lavarios of turn. But obviously it's an AoE spell, so you're going to have to find a way to heal your entire team before Godefroy moves, because otherwise once he moves he's going to do something and he's going to fuck up the line that didn't get healed. No, Yeka is one of those few mages that might be able to survive because she has an unnaturally high HP for a mage. Asha and Yeka are probably two of those, the 2 mages that are very safe options. They are very safe options. I made it harder on myself because Shelly is dark and she just receives more damage from Lavarios because Lavarios is a light spell. But as long as you have over 400 HP on a mage, because they have higher magic defense due to being mages, you should be able to survive. Especially Yeka, because she's not weak to Lavarios. That's why you farm. So yeah, I do think that Godefroy is going to be one of those characters that you are going to have an extremely hard time to try to finish through end if you have +10s all around. you might want to farm a little bit. Honestly, this is a very good point to start farming, Earl. This is a very decent good point because silver gear has a higher discovery and enhancement values for gear. So previously anyone that farmed Ebon Steel or below, obviously they have lower values, but now that silver is a new tier of values, you basically are like are on the same level as pretty much anyone else, including myself. So I do recommend just like farming, just like farming the silver gear. It's really good. Like there's no reason not to get really good silver gear this time around. If you get lucky. No, you don't even really need to get that lucky because unlike previous abysses, especially Abyss 3, because Abyss 3 farming was horrid. The drop rate was horrible, but like in comparison, Abyss 3 drop rate was like let's say 30 to 40% for you to get a chest after a battle. Abyss 4 is like 70 to 90% chance for you to get a chest after a battle, and there in each floor in Abyss 3 where had like 10 to 15 enemies maximum if you clear the entire map, excluding the sentries. And Abyss 4 has like a good 20 every step. Out of 2k junks, you only got one 4-step. That's the thing, though. Like the beauty of having these high values on silver ring is you don't need purple 4-stars. Of course, it's nice to get a purple 4-star, but for silver, you only want the 4 stars, and you can either get blue or purple. Either of the two, as long as it's 4 stars, is an extremely good piece of gear. And on top of that, you can use 3 stars because 3-star silvers are equivalent to 4-star ebon steel. Yeah, 3-star blue is pretty much as if you had a blue ebon steel 4-star. So it's extremely good. With the exception of weapons, you pretty much can use 3-star or 4-star silvers, and you're going to have an extremely good gear. Yeah, obviously weapons, you do want that extra attack that it gives you, but for everything else, 3-star, 4-star silver. That's yeah, that's a channel emote. A really good one, if I say so myself. Not hacker founded. Well, it is my face. It is my face. And me praising it is praising Nilens as well. What items should you get? Specify what you mean with that. All thanks to Jesus underwear. Anything that's really great, like the hunting boots, pretty much anything. If it's silver, 3-star or 4-star, anything goes really.
次の任務も私に任せて。
You get so many stats that that's pretty much what you want to get. But if you're talking about uniques,
リズムフィッシャー到着
there's not that many uniques that you would go around trying to search for other characters. But the ninja gear can be equipped by everyone,
電流に
and it's clothing, so it can be equipped by your mages, it can be equipped by your priests, it can be equipped by your fighters, and they have some stats on other stuff, like some action speed, some surety, some accuracy. Like they have more than just defense and their value. So if you want to aim for the
戦い続け
perfect
ない
everything, then try to get blue, purple, 3-star, 4 stars of all of the ninja gear for everyone. And I suppose you have an extremely good base.
調査は本当に疲れるな。さて、これはお礼である。
終わっちゃった。次の任務も私に任せて。あなたは戦果を上げられるし。リズムフィッシャー到着。指揮をどうぞ。逃がさない。私は負けない。薬の香り満ち、あまたの命を。
Honestly, if you find even a green 4-star silver gear, as long as it's a robe,
攻撃の手は
you can alter it for magic, and then just hope for an extremely high roll on magic, and it's just going to be better than the mage robe.
が満ちるかのごとく。
Because a 4-star, if you alter the a line of a 4-star robe for silver, you're going to be able to get up to plus 15 on it. So I think the max alteration stone, or well, a decent alteration stone, which is 4-star, is going to go up to plus 6.
小声を
Plus 6 or plus 7? I actually don't remember, but let's go with plus 6.
次の任務も
Then you
私に
enhance it and you get max value, you get plus 15, then you have a silver robe with plus 21 magic, and then you refine it and you have a plus 27 magic. Unless you get a mage robe has a natural plus 10 magic, so it's very comparable to it. Because you can also alter a mage robe to have a magic, and then
リズムフィッ
you
シャー
enhance
到着
it. And
指揮をどうぞ。
but since still it has lower values, so obviously it's not exactly going to go over 20. But yeah, it roughly the same.
間もなく任務完了。渦巻く白波よ。よろずの汚れを清めたまえ。
攻撃の手はひとまず止まったようだな。
戦い続けないと。薬の香り満ち、あまたの命を癒したま。
Zach, do you remember the junk from Alabasta? It can drop steel stuff, right?
終わっちゃった。
Like steel gear?
次の任務も私
Because I
に任せ
remember
て。
I got
あ
like
なたは
something like
戦果を上げられる
the
し、私もじ
what's it called? Like the ring of the warrior princess or something like that? The one that gives
指
surety?
揮をどうぞ。
You got a faster steel ring. No, yeah, but what I'm getting at, like it can drop the uniques of steel. So can it drop a mage robe at 5-star? If that's the case, then that's the better place. Instead of a silver robe, then it would be better to just simply get a 5-star mage robe. If that's possible, then that's the spot, but otherwise then it's pretty much meh. Like whatever you get first, pretty much. Either the mage robe or the silver ring. I mean, the mage robe is not exactly a unique, so I would understand that it doesn't have it. No, it just needs to be 5-star. It doesn't even need to be. It doesn't need to be purple. It can be a mage robe 5-star green, and you got what you wanted. Alright, after this, let's go farm a little bit of wizardry. I didn't finish all of the weeklies. I didn't do chase either, but like it's already the last hour of the stream, so let's just change it up a little bit and play wizardry. Also, how many do I have? I have 2,331. I am grinding! I'm ascending! Little by little. Did I do it? Yes, I did it. Okay, nice. So that's almost level 90. Let's close it for now. Yeah, there's nothing good here anyways. Let me open Wizardry first. No, no le meto el Nike. Nunca me metí a Nike. No, no he jugado. No me interesó. Y especialmente con la controversia que tiene, todavía menos me dan ganas de bajar Nike. Red Rappy. ¿Quién es esa? Tienes acceso a la caverna de Shu. Manda ahí si es
伝
muy
説が生まれる場所ギルドス今日の支給品だよ
muy riesgosa.
明日も忘れずに取りに来てね はい
Mándalo en el Discord.
明日も忘れずに取りに
No
来
has
てね
aportado nada a la caverna de Shu. You need to give something. We're giving food to everyone with all of the stuff that we send here.
無事に戻れてよかった行ってきます無事に戻れてよかった
行ってまいる
He's talking about Nika, but because I don't know who that is.
行ってらっしゃい
Apparently it's someone called Red Drappy.
Ne. いいね
私は寝ているから頑張ってまいっせ私やん防御しますやっ嫌な手を使うやん
あんたの試験
頼れるものはなかなか楽しい
That doesn't show what you were saying. I mean, she looks kind of cute there. Oh shit. Yep, I can see it, but isn't that the normal for every single unit in Nika? I thought that was the norm for every single Nika unit.
ね
Yeah, it's the normal.
そなたに従う
え死んでくださらない
まいっせやん私の防御しますやっ
Yeah, no, and apparently Nika had a controversy as well when they started using AI. I haven't confirmed this, so I'm maybe just poking out of my ass here. Because I haven't confirmed the rumors or the whatever I heard about Nika, but I don't really care about the game, so it's not like I'm forced
いつも通り
to make research.
やりたく親睦よ古の契約断りをねじ伏せよその力を見せ
たまには全力を出すか。
見よ進行
What the fuck is that? Bro! Bro! What the fuck is that? No, okay, there's something really wrong here. Because She is like on the side a little bit, and you can clearly see the boobs, or well, the boob on one side, but why can't you see the boob from the other side? That's such a tiny torso. What the fuck is wrong with her proportions? There's something wrong here. Something wrong there. Like that ain't look right. Still, though, if you can get past that, like, very nice. I do love some platinum / silver hair, especially if it's long. That is one of the best traits that I find attractive. White / platinum / gray hair. Paja es paja. Yes. No te fijas en eso. Válido. That's completely fair. My profile picture then. I never really checked your profile picture. Oh, you. I thought you're talking about Ban from Seven Deadly Sins. I mean, I like the character, but not because of his hair. Like, I'm not going to say, oh, this person is attractive, especially if it's a man, just because he has white hair. I'm mostly talking about waifus. Also, may I add that my friend had long silver hair. Well, I said silver, but like it wasn't really shiny. But she had white hair. She had albinism. I think I already said this before. Also, I suppose I'm like projecting a little bit. Fairy monsters. Oh yeah, I can probably farm Alabasta then. It's just that I don't know if they have fixed the lag, but just the fairy. I mean, I already have 20 out of 40 entity monsters, so I'm sure as long as I continuously farm, I'm eventually going to finish that one. Just farm floor 1. No, yeah. Yeah, you're right. I should probably farm Alabasta Cave, and instead of trying to finish the bow, I should just farm it normally. And then I can do the bow once they fix the lag. Yeah, let's go do that. Tier chest spawns on floor 2 and 3. I mean, wasn't the floor 2 the one that had like the very tiny corridors? Yeah, this layout feels more like sand cave, so I get why this has almost no spawns. And floor 3, it's a little bit better, but like it's still roughly the same. On top of it also having a detached part. But it's tiny corridors as well. Like floor 1 has a bunch of different thick rooms. which allows the chest to spawn a lot more.
指示通りに。
Yeah, what's up? Yo, what the fuck? Is it the exact same? No fucking way. Hold on, let me grab the chest that spawned here, and I'll go check real quick.
中身は何でしょう。
There's no fucking way that they copy pasted the fucking map.
いいね。
Wait, it is the corridor, isn't it? At the beginning. Isn't that floor 1 of Sun Cave?
ほな行こか。お宝やないの？中身は何だろう。
気をつけて。いいね。
ついてきてね。
Okay, it's roughly like this. I mean, yeah, but like, there's no way that they are this lazy.
ここまでだな。何かあるわね。 Enemy has traps here. The alabaster wolf, instead of poison, has the spikes. There is no fucking way. Oh shit, can I not activate it again? Check Discord now. There's no fucking... It's the exact same fucking map! It's the exact same fucking map! Ain't no fucking way! Holy shit! Like it follows the exact same to a T all the way here. And then it goes here and it stops here in the exact same number of blocks. Well, not the exact same number of blocks, but what the fuck? They are so fucking lazy! There's no way! What about the other floors? There's no fucking way! can't fucking believe it! Man! No fucking way! Jesus! Did they really find it too hard to just not copy their own homework? Holy. They've been caught, boys. They've been caught. I was onto something. No. But hear me out, Zach. You have to give me some credit. When I said that all of the corridors are extremely similar to Sand Cave. Because you said about the basically the spawn rate of the of floor 2 and floor 3, and I told you, well, that's pretty much because the it has Sand Cave corridors. Because what they do on to spawn a chest, and I'm very confident that this is how they do it. You basically have a grid of basically x1 to x I don't know, x30, I don't know exactly, and the same for y1 and to y30. Then what the computer is going to do is it grabs the values of the spawnable chests in specific areas. Like, let's say that Sand Cave has 30, and same with Alabaster Wolf, it has 30 spawnable chests, and then it's going to randomly pick from every single grade, including the ones that are not traversable, and it can spawn a chest here, for example. And if it spawns it there, then that's now 29 chests that can spawn on the floor. And then it just picks them all at random. So very thin corridors is going to just give so many empty spots where the chest can spawn. So after picking all of them, then let's just say that 3 or 4 were the only lucky ones that actually got into one of the corridors and they spawned and you can grab them. But every single other one is just going to be nulled. Which is also one of the main reasons why Ship 2 was so good, because pretty much 90% of the map was traversable. So almost every single spawnable chest spawned in the map. And that is what Sand Cave was so fucking bad. And that is what Sand Cave is still so fucking bad, because from all of these spawnable places, it's going to pick at 80% of the spawnable chests are going to spawn on non-traversable areas. And that is how it works. And I'm very certain about this. Mainly because I was developing my own game, so I do know about this, how the computer picks it. I don't know how it's going to be on this specific engine. It might be completely different, and I might be talking out of my ass, but I'm still very confident that this is how it does it. Now, for the specific numbers, I don't know. It might be 10, it might be 5 chests that can spawn on each floor. And then they just are going to pick null spaces and they are going to disappear, which is why you don't find any single one. And that is the issue with these caves. And that is also one of the reasons why Abyss 4, specifically Zone 6, is really fucking good. Because also 90% of the map is traversable and it has very little blank spots. And that's going to allow the game to spawn most of the chests
where you can pick them up. And then let's add the very high chance for enemies to drop a chest. Then it's going to become even better.
いいね
But yeah, you have to give me credit, Zach, because I immediately drew like the comparison to Sandcave. I just didn't think that they were so lazy that they were going to copy the exact same fucking map. That is just crazy, man. That is more like a cardinal scene from developers.
いつも通りやっつけてくれはる
That's like a cardinal sin, just copying your own homework. That is the main reason why I just...
ひどいよ
it just flew past me, like actually comparing the maps. Because I didn't think they were going to be that way. I actually was trying to give them some credit.
ついてきてね
But yeah, really good catch, Suck. Really good catch. They have been caught.
今のうちにま一戦好機を作るやんくらえよっ
良い動きである
Crazy.
敵さんがかわいそうやったな 何かある宝中身が楽しみね
Exactly, Dylan. Exactly. Like, just change it a little bit. Change it a little bit. Don't let the professor find out that you copied me. This cave is garbage for farming.
ま一戦
This does have the Abyss 3 drop rate for chest. It is quite abysmal.
やん楽しき私頼れるほどの相手だな中身が楽しみやね気をつけていいね
Well, I suppose at least besides the chance of getting like the 5 stars, I'm working towards exhausting the shop if I just farm the floor 1. But still, it might be bad, but damn, the hunting gear is good. Yeah, it is 5 star as well. Like it does have a chance for you to get 5 star.
ここは見慣れてもうたわほな行こかしまった
耳集めたい
大したことあらやん
Oh yeah, also one of the big reasons
治療し
神の施しだ
気分ね
why Portrait was also really good, the same as Ship 1 and Ship 2,
あんたの式
is because by resetting the causality on the wheel, it forced
ここは私にお任せ
chests
く
to
ださい
spawn, on top of also having very high chances for the enemies to drop a chest. Like, how many chests have I gotten from all of these fights? I don't think I have gotten a single drop from fights so far. So the drop rate might be like 10 to 20% for fights in Alabaster.
やんしまったまいっせんやん防御しますあんたの式動かせ
Yeah, I still haven't gotten a drop.
今のうちよ。一斉それやくれや安定した討伐頼れるものばかりさすがでございます
On top of magical beast versus... Yeah, that is actually really good, but...
中身は何だろう
Considering Godefroy's unnaturally high accuracy for... what's it called? For his confusion,
気をつけて
it might not be worth it to sacrifice the hit haste boots for those.
行くとしましょう
Oh wait, there's an enemy. Honestly, if I don't get a drop from this specific enemy, I'm just going
あな
to
たの背中は私が守る
straight up ignore all of the enemies, because the drop chance for the enemies is so low that I might as well just get the occasional drop from the way from the entrance to the chest. But it doesn't seem worth it to hunt for enemies. Yeah, no,
指示通り行くぞ
I'm not going to fight enemies
ここは
if I can help it.
くださいあなたのお手を煩わせるほどの相手ではないですね防御しますやそれ行くとしましょう一斉こんなのひどいやこんなのひどいこんなのひどいよそなたの無垢な皆様も私の血を見るのがなかなか楽しいですか
The 31 accuracy is huge, and not only for rangers, for them to deal more damage, because I think we can all agree that this is the ranger cave. So obviously that 31 accuracy is mostly aimed for the rangers, but for everyone at this point, because this abyss requires at least 200 accuracy for you to not constantly miss. So yeah, crazy. Hunting gear is really good. Except for the main character or your chest opener, you do need those golden gloves / grave robbers. $250 if you are frozen. No, I'm saying consistently missing, because my Apenius does have over 200 accuracy as well, and she also misses. I'm mostly talking like remember how you required certain accuracy for you to not miss consistently against the vampires, because the vampires had a really fucking high evasion for some reason. So I'm mostly talking about like that level, so that like you hit one, maybe miss the other, but like you can deal damage to the vampire. So you need like 200. There's the average, but yeah, you can get like 250, and even while frozen, you are hardly going to miss.
出発か行こうか準備はできているこの子を見逃さない
Yeah, I was also considering telling you this, but I wasn't able to confirm it. But I did notice that the drop is going to be from the main enemies, like the pack. But if there's an elemental at the back, it's going to be like a Like, oh, this is going to be the unique.
そこに敵。中身は何でしょう。気をつけて。いいね。
行くか。
I just wasn't really able to like go out and confirm it, but I started having my suspicions that as soon as you see a pack with an elemental, it is the unique drop.
もう少し。あら。ご飯の時間。あなた手腕はいつ頼れる私が出るほどの相手ではなかったようね。いつも通りやっつけてくれはり。いっせ。やる。それ防御します。くらい。
I don't know if any elemental, but I think it's mainly a single fire elemental.
動きであ
頼れる私が出るほどの相手ではなかったようね。そんなどこから。いっせ。
No, I'm pretty sure I have seen it like it being a fire elemental.
あなた手腕はいつ私頼れるほどの相手ではなかったようね。中身が楽しみやね。気をつけて。いいね。行くとしましょう。
Yeah, you can probably confirm it with that. It should.
ここまでだな。
And if it doesn't, then back to the drawing board.
出発か。
ほな行こか。敵。そこに。あなたの背中は私が守る。
It's not really like you can tell the packs apart, so like while it's good to know, it's not really important information because you either get it or you don't. Like when you are going to fight an enemy, like you either get it or you don't get that specific pack, but like it is definitely good to know to get excited when you see a fire elemental on the bag. Maybe in the future when Drechem decides to add something that allows us to control what packs we get, then we can obviously choose the ones that drop the unique. But for now, it's almost irrelevant information.
指示通りに。しまった。寒いの。いっせ。や。や。や。防御します。や。それ。安定した討伐。頼れるものはさすがでございます。なかなか楽しいものだな。
Have I still not gotten a single chest drop from an enemy, by the way? This is like my third run, but I don't remember having to open a chest after finishing a fight. I know the drop rate is crazy low, man.
気をつけていいね
I guess it is what you have to pay for trying for some junk that can drop us 5-star and red. Very low chance, but like it's still there. And at least floor 1 is not that horrible with the blank spaces, so you at least get like 2 to spawn or something along those lines. Yeah, horrible farm. Yeah, I only got the slack piece because that was a relic. The relics are 100% guaranteed, but no, it wasn't a drop chest. It was just a relic, so I got slack pieces and then it just disappeared. Didn't even give me a sellable, so that one doesn't really count.
嬉しいわスイートに泊まりましょう 出るぞほな行こかあら宝
Yeah, it was a relic, which I didn't get the relic. I got slack pieces, to be fair, but yeah. Still 0 drops from enemies.
指示通りに
Oh damn. Is it going to walk me over the trap? Or is it going to leave me before the trap? Does the normal alabaster junk have a chance for... No, it does. It can't drop 5. It can drop all of the ninja stuff though.
行くとしましょうそなたに従ういつも通り一斉やるやっ防御しますやっもう少しあらご飯の時間あなたの手腕はいつも皆様も血を見るのがお好きなんですか そなたに従ういつも通り一斉やるやっ防御します安定した討伐冒険者さすがでございます
中身は何だ
気をつけていいね
Common place is better than the one that doesn't have any prefix.
Yeah. 防御します。やる。あなたの手腕はいつも頼れるものばかり。敵さんがかわいそうやったわ。早くお湯を使いたいわ。
Like just
いつ
just
来
a
ても陰気な
it
場
was
所
a quick farm. I only really got like 20. Yeah, the alabaster junk cannot drop 5-star. It can drop 4-star and it can still drop the hunting stuff. So it is still good junk. The alabaster junk is still good junk, but like, yeah, commonplace is also like the same as this one, just slightly higher chance for you to get like with all the stuff. But it is twisted junk, the one that can drop 5-star and red. So let's see if I get something with just 5. It was a quick farm, let's see. Well, about what you expect. And you saw 4 types of alabaster junk. Well, from these ones I don't expect anything but the hunting stuff. That's mostly what I'm looking forward to here. Okay, a searcher ring? 4-star? If it was catered towards... If instead of magic it had surety and attack, I would consider it for my own character. It does give detect. But the reason why I don't recommend it anymore, especially Searcher Ring, is because they nerfed it way long ago. Because I still remember back when I started playing, I found this because this is an Abyss 1 drop. By the way, this is an Abyss 1 drop. I equipped it and it gave me a +4 in detect. +4 detect, and that also helped for the chest drop, the chest find. You know, that was... I got a little bit excited, but obviously I didn't need the detect at that point. But then I revisited and they ninja nerfed it. They nerfed it, now it gives 2 detect instead of 4. So now it's a lot worse. It would still help, like 2 detect is not to be scoffed at, especially when you are searching, when you're still getting chests blowing up on your face. Like it is going to help, but it has to be perfect at this point. And may I dare say, since this can drop as red and 5 stars, it has a very high chance for it to be a permanent ring if you do find that 1 red / 5 stars. Yeah. Yeah, I did get angry at the ninja nerf because that just sets precedent for really, really bad things to happen on a game. Like in one day, for example, you could just be playing normally, and let's say you enjoy your Jutsu dealing 1000 damage with her own inherit at level 3, and then you just wake up one day and you get like a 5 megabyte update. You update obviously because you cannot play without it, and then the moment you use level 3 Hue for Jutsu, you instead of 1000 you deal 500 damage. How would you feel about that? It just sets precedent for that shit, and I very highly dislike it. Like, ninja nerfs are not okay, no matter the game. Oh hey, 2 hunting gloves. That's nice.
La cambiaría, Nilans, la categoría, pero no solo se me olvidó y nada más era para las últimas 40 minutos, pero ya voy a terminar el stream. Ya no tiene caso cambiarle la categoría. Pero gracias por recordarme, Nilans. Lo aprecio. Sí, de vez en cuando se me van los trenes aquí porque como estoy en multistream, luego se me olvida que tengo que abrir Kick cada vez que cambio de juego y como se me olvida eso, de paso también se me olvida cambiarlo en Twitch. But yeah, this is going to be pretty much where I'm going to leave the stream. Let's do one cheeky adventures remain. I want to see an Alice. Never that easy. Technically an Alice from Temu. It does go into Alice in the form of divinity, but alright. Thank you everyone for watching all the way to the end. I appreciate every single one of you. Tomorrow it's going to be pretty much the same as today. I'm going to finish my weeklies in Duet database, do a little bit of for the farming here and there, and then I'm going to move again into probably Alabaster farm for the rest of my wizardry days. And then the day after tomorrow is Limbus Company. Peak is coming in 2 days. All right. That being said, I will see you all tomorrow.